Alright, hello sports fans. Welcome to the March Madness stream. I'm on very late, I was trying to figure out stuff. We've got a couple games started already. We've got Ohio State and TCU, as well as Nebraska and Troy. We've got the scoreboards up on the screen. Hopefully they're synced up to what I'm watching. I'm not completely sure if they are, but they should be pretty similar. But there is a chance that will update a split second before or a split second after what I actually see. But welcome to the stream, everybody. We've got two games on right now. We've got Nebraska, Troy, Ohio State, TCU. Nebraska, Troy currently tied at 9. TCU leads Ohio State 28-22. 4 minutes left in the first half there. And, yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm going to watch and talk about Ohio State, TCU at the moment. But that'll be the plan for now. And well, you guys can see the score of Nebraska-Troy non-stop because I'll have that up on the screen. Oh, and one more thing. I don't really know players' names that much, so I'm probably just going to refer to them a lot as numbers. So, I'm sure I'll learn the names as the games go on, but right now I don't know a single player for any one of these teams. So I'm going to pull up the rosters. But we got TCU up by 4. I took Ohio State in this game. TCU at the ball here. 10 on the shot clock. Down to 5 to shoot. And here's a 3 for TCU, and it is good. 3:15 to go in the first half. TCU up by 7, 31-24. Robinson there, 10 points for TCU. He's number 5. It's his 19th game this season with at least 10. Here's a pass to the corner for Ohio State, and now a pass inside. Now back up top for the 3, and that one's off the mark. And rebound goes to TCU, and they take it the other way. With 2:40 to go in the first half. And here we got a turnover stolen by Ohio State. And we've got a timeout called by Ohio State. New backdrop is super. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. It's actually not that new, I just don't really do basketball much, so you guys never actually get to see it, but I'm glad you like it. Oh no, is this not going to update unless I go on to that screen? Alright, that could be a problem. I did not think of that. It should update no matter what. So maybe I'll have to go... No, that's not going to work. Hold on, I gotta try to rearrange this. Give me 1 second. Alright, maybe I'll try doing that. But we got Ohio State by 7, Nebraska by 2. That's a game that's a popular upset pick. I took Nebraska to avoid the upset. Neither team there has ever won a tournament game. So I took Nebraska. Because, I mean, they've been really good this year, but not great recently. 1-6, I believe, in their last 7 games against tournament teams. But, I mean, that's one that can definitely go either way. And so far, Nebraska up by 2. Still early into that game. There's 12:21 to go in the first half of that game. Alright, so yeah, I have now confirmed what I have on screen for the scoreboards is a little bit ahead of what I can see. Like, I'm still 12-10 Nebraska, whereas this is updated to 13-12 Troy. So that will be a little bit ahead of what I'm actually saying. So, sorry about that. I'm also trying to figure out what I wanted to title this stream. I think I got it, but for some reason streams title better when you put them, or perform better when you put a game in the title. So I don't know if I want to change that at all. But I'm not sure. Alright, but Ohio State TCU back from commercial here. TCU up by 7. Got about 2 minutes to go in the first half there. Alright, so Ohio State with the ball coming out of the timeout. And here we got a steal by TCU. They take it the other way. And a dunk there for another 2 for TCU, up by 9. Not the way Ohio State wanted to come out of the timeout right there. Edmonds, number 24 for TCU, now with 10 points. And almost another turnover there for Ohio State. Now a foul gets called against TCU. Minute 59 to go in the first half. I'm so used to saying quarter for when I do football games. I mean, you could say first half too. But TCU with their largest lead of the day, up by 9. And Ohio State's got it up top. And now a pass inside. They take it back outside, drive in, and that gets knocked out of bounds off of Ohio State. Another turnover. And TCU has it with a minute 43 to go. I think that is the right call. That is already the 6th turnover of the day for Ohio State, averaging 10.4 per game during the regular season. So now TCU's got it, looking to extend their largest lead. And here's a 3, and that is good. TCU extends the lead now up by 12, 36-24. Robinson, number 5, with 13 points. He's hit all 3 three-pointers he's taken so far. And TCU right now 6 for 12 from deep. Ohio State's 2 for 9. Here's a 3 for Ohio State, and it rims out. And then gets knocked out of bounds off of TCU. So Ohio State will keep possession. Minute 4 to go in the first half. And here's a corner 3 off the inbound pass, and it's no good. Sorry, my stream there froze for a second, so I couldn't actually see what was going on. Under a minute to play here in the first half. TCU up by 12. Robinson's got it up top. And he's defended well. Kicks back out. And here's a pass inside. And a wild pass, but... And here's another 3. And it is good. TCU does not miss. Wow, up by 15 with 30 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock turned off, 20 seconds left in the first half. TCU up by 15. They're on an 11-0 run in the last 3 minutes. And here's a drive inside. Lost the ball. Ohio State looks like they're able to get it back 3 seconds in the half. And they're not going to get a shot off. And it's going to stay a 15-point TCU lead going to halftime. Well, what a way to end the first half right there for TCU. An 11-0 run in the last 3+ minutes. and they're up by 15. How does this happen every year with my bracket? They always choose a good game to start, and I mean, I'm not really complaining about that. Obviously, you want a game that can go either way to start the tournament, but how is my bracket? How do I always pick the wrong winner? I mean, there's still an entire second half, but a 15-point lead could be tough for Ohio State to overcome. But we'll switch over and watch some Nebraska and Troy right here. Troy up 13-12. I feel like that's been the same score for the last 5 minutes. And that one is blocked, but a foul gets called against Nebraska. With 10:34 to go in the first half. Looks like he kind of got a lot of the ball right there. But they call the foul. It's the third team foul against Nebraska. And the first free throw there is good for Troy. Number 11, Valdez, shooting the free throws. Hold on, I want to try something. Hopefully the scores still update that way as well. Let's see. Here's a pass inside for Nebraska. They lost the ball and they turn it over. And now Troy pushing the pace, going the other way. The drive inside, takes the contact, kick back out. And then the drive inside, that one rims out. They're able to get their own miss. The ball is still free. And Nebraska comes away with it. And we got a foul on the floor called against Troy, as Nebraska tried to push the pace with 10:07 to go in the first half. I really need to start running players' names. Nebraska, no points in the last 3 minutes, but they end that there with a 3 and tied at 15. Sandfort, not sure who that is, but I don't know who any of these guys are, with the 3, and it's tied at 15. We are a quarter of the way through. And Nebraska with another steal, and they got it going the other way. Bounce pass, they'll slow the pace down, and now pull up from 3. It's good again, 18-15 Nebraska. Back-to-back threes end their scoring drought. And we got a timeout by Troy. Nebraska by 3, 9:35 to go in the first half. That's one way to break out of a scoring drought. So Nebraska by 3. TCU by 15 at the half. I did take Nebraska in this game. That's a game I went back and forth on a few times, but I did decide to go with Nebraska just because their defense is so good. But I mean, that was not a game I'm very confident in, but it's still very early. And then TCU, Ohio State. That was one where I originally took TCU. But then I'm thinking, man, am I really going to go take all 9 seeds? Because I know I wanted to take Utah State, Iowa, and St. Louis. So I decided to switch to Ohio State. And so far through one half of play there, that does not look too great. But a 3-point Nebraska lead. I'm trying to pull up stats, but I'm waiting for it to load. (18-15) Nebraska leads. Sanford so far for Nebraska got 9 points. All 3 of them 3-pointers. He's actually got all 3 Nebraska threes. They're 3 for 8 from deep. 7 for 17 from the field. Troy has already turned it over 5 times in this game. It's been a problem for Ohio State as well. They've turned it over 6 times in the first half, but Troy's turned it over 5 times already in the first half of the first half. The first 10.5 minutes. I'm also going to pull up the roster for Nebraska so I can start calling players by their actual names. But again, I gotta wait for this to load. Alright, they're now back from commercial. Troy with it out of the timeout. And their player slips, but able to get back on his feet. And we got another turnover by Troy. That's their 7th. And now we got play stopped. And a... what do we got here? A foul called against Troy. So Nebraska with it after the foul. 21's got it, kicks to 10 up top. And now 51 with it. And the game freezing. Here's another 3 for Nebraska, and this one off the mark. Ball is still loose. Nebraska able to get the rebound. And here's Sanford up top. His 3 off the front of the rim. He gets his own miss from a long rebound. Shot clock at 10. And here's another 3 for Nebraska. That one's good. Make it 21-15 as Lawrence hits the 3. Nebraska 4 for 11 from deep. 8.5 minutes to go in the first half. Nebraska already with 10 second chance points. They got a couple offensive rebounds on that possession. So Troy with it, 5 to shoot. Drive inside. And that one, again, the game froze, is no good. Nebraska comes away with the rebound. 8:05 left in the first half. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Nebraska 9-0 run in the last 2 minutes. A pass inside is deflected away and stolen by Troy. And here's a pass inside. Troy gets their first points in the last 2.5 minutes. As they get one there, make it a 4-point game. So Nebraska by 4. That is Troy's first points in the paint all game. Here's a pass inside for Nebraska. And now another pass inside, and the layup is going to go, plus the foul. 23-17, and a chance for a 3-point play. With 7:21 to go. Your perfect bracket might be busted already. Why, who'd you take? If you say Ohio State, I'm right there with you. Because I also took Ohio State. You took Ohio State and Troy, okay. I thought about taking Troy. I ended up taking Nebraska, but I did take Ohio State. And obviously that does not look so great so far. Yeah, Troy, because you needed 13 before upset. I was going to do that, but then I decided to take the Hofstra over Alabama is my 13 over 4. Because I kind of ran into the same thing. I was thinking, oh no, I need more upsets. Like, I filled out my bracket and, like, it was almost, like, pure chalk. Because, like, I took Louisville to beat South Florida. Didn't pick the upset there. I had very few upsets. Because I just didn't really like a lot of the matchups for the 12-5. Or even some of the 11 over 6 matchups. I just don't love for the 11 seed. So I thought about taking Nebraska-Troy, but then I decided to take Hofstra over Alabama instead as my 13 over 4. I also actually took Akron over Texas Tech. In that part of the bracket as well, so I have a 12-13 matchup. But we wait for them to come back from commercial. Nebraska going to be shooting a free throw here. Currently up 23-17. We've got South Florida and Louisville starting in a couple minutes as well. That's such an interesting one. I know a ton of people took that upset. I didn't, but I also thought Michael Brown was going to play. He is not going to play for Louisville, so that is one I don't feel the greatest about. But, I mean, maybe that's one of the games where you see a ton of people pick the upset, and it doesn't actually happen. You took South Florida to follow the trend. Yeah, that's another game I was torn on. I took Louisville. I don't love it, but, I mean, too late now. But the free throw for Nebraska is good. Their largest lead of the day, up by 7, with 7:15 to play in the first half. So Troy with it here. Got it up top. And a bounce pass inside. Another bounce pass inside. And that shot going to go. Make it a 5-point game. 24-19. .650 to go. Here's the drive inside. And he kicks out. Extra pass for 3. It's good. Another 3 for Nebraska. That's their 5th. And they're up by 8. 27-19. So let's see how Troy responds. Nebraska, they started 0 for 5 from 3-point range. Since then, they're 5 for 7. Here's a drive inside. Kick out for 3. Troy trying to respond, and it rims out. They get their own miss. The ball gets knocked out of bounds, and it will stay Troy basketball. So it'll stay with Troy. They got 15 to shoot, 6 minutes to play in the first half. Man, this is so annoying how it keeps freezing. And we got a travel called against Troy. That is their 7th turnover in this first half. Nebraska with 8 points off the turnovers for Troy. And here's a corner 3, and another one is good for Nebraska. Sanford again. He's got, what, 15 all from threes? This guy does not miss. And here's another turnover for Troy. They almost threw the ball out of bounds. And then they just threw it right to Nebraska. Another three. This one no good. They get their own miss. And they call a foul or jump ball. They called a foul against Troy. But Sanford for Nebraska got 15 points, all from threes. He's 5 for 7 from deep. He's got half their points, 15 to 30. So they did call the foul against Troy. So Nebraska with the ball, and a pass inside gets tipped. Nebraska able to keep possession. And another extra pass, another three for Nebraska. This one off the mark, but they get their own miss again. Sanford with it up top. And he takes a bump and gets fouled. From number 11, that's Valdez. For Troy, that's his second. He got called for the foul before as well. .508 to go in the first half. So the first free throw good, as Nebraska now in the bonus. For Sanford, that's his first points that weren't a three. And the second free throw also good. He's now got 17 of their 32 points. He's got 17 points, 3 rebounds. So here's Troy, and a pass to the corner. Couldn't get it cleanly, and then it gets kicked out of bounds. So it'll stay Troy ball. But Troy had a good opportunity for catch and shoot three right there, but the guy just didn't catch the ball. Nebraska leads 32-19, 4:51 to go in the first half. Nebraska 8-0 run in the last minute 46. And a 20-4 run in the last 5:09. Man, that's crazy. I mean, Nebraska's really just gotten into this stretch where they just do not miss. And when they do, they're able to get the ball back. And get the offensive rebound. So Troy with it here, 10 to shoot. The drive inside, and the layup does not go, but he got fouled. So he'll shoot free throws. That is the 5th team foul against Nebraska here in the first half. Carrington Keel, a 6'5" sophomore from Birmingham, Alabama, is going to shoot the free throws for Troy. First one is good. Although I don't think they changed the scoreboard. And now they change it. Second free throw also good. So they cut it to an 11-point Nebraska lead, 32-21, with 4:39 to play in the first half. So Nebraska with it here up top. Number 10's got it. And he kicks to 5. He's going to fire a 3, and it is off the mark. Troy with the rebound. And here is another turnover for Troy. Nebraska with the steal again. The 9th Troy turnover of the first half. And here's the drive inside. It's so annoying how this keeps freezing. The shot does not go, but he got a foul called. So we'll shoot free throws. Nice background. Where do you get him at? Honestly, I don't remember. I think I just got him from Amazon, but I really can't remember. I got him a long time ago. But I never used the basketball one because I don't really do much basketball stuff, but I mean, using it for the next couple weeks with March Madness, but that's pretty much like the only basketball-related thing I'll do. Alright, I'm just refreshing this just to make sure I'm live on all of the feeds so far. Looks like Ohio State TCU set to come back from halftime. Nebraska Troy is at a commercial, and then Louisville and South Florida are going to start in like 5 minutes. And then we also got High Point in Wisconsin starting at 1:50. And then Duke and Siena starts at 2:50. But we definitely got some good games. Ohio State got a quick 2 to start the second half. Ohio State has you worried. You have them winning the first round only. Yeah, same here. I took Ohio State to beat TCU, but that's it. But they still got me worried. I mean, down 13 is not impossible, but not great. Yeah, I was going to take TCU, but I didn't want to take all the 9 seeds, so I decided to take Ohio State. And not looking the greatest so far. But I'm going to watch the final 3:50 of this Nebraska-Troy first half, and then we'll see what we want to watch after that. But both free throws are good for Nebraska. They're now back up by 13. Lawrence, 5 points, number 10 for Nebraska. And Troy fires from deep. No good. It's a long rebound. The guy who shot it gets it back. And he drives inside and takes it back out. And a pass inside. And we've got a foul called against Nebraska. That is their 5th team foul of the first half. Troy has 9 team fouls. Here's a pass inside, and it goes off the leg of a Nebraska defender and out of bounds. So Troy keeps possession, 14 to shoot. They have not hit a shot from the field in 3 minutes and 38 seconds. So they'll get it in here. And a pass down low. And tight defense takes the shot anyway. And it's no good. Nebraska pulls down the rebound. So here's Lawrence for Nebraska. And wow, that was a terrible pass. But they're still able to keep possession. Lawrence gets it back. Another 3. This one, no good. And Troy, with the rebound, they push it fast, going the other way. And now they'll slow the pace down a little bit. Nope, they're going to pull up from deep. And it is off the mark. And now Nebraska with the rebound. And here's a pass inside to 51. And that one rims out. But they're going to get the ball back because the ball gets knocked out of bounds. So Nebraska will have it again. And they'll keep possession. You picked the Cards with great hesitation against South Florida. Yeah, me too. The more I think about that game, the more I don't like my pick. But I did take Louisville. And unfortunately, I took them good at Sweet 16 as well. Here, Nebraska turns it over. It's stolen by 11. That's Valdez for Troy. And his layup is no good. Might have gotten blocked. And now Nebraska gets it the other way. And the drive inside, that layup goes for Nebraska. They're up 36-21, a 15-point lead with 2:20 to go in the first half. Nebraska a 12-2 run in the last 4.5 minutes. .205 to go in the first half. And almost another turnover. Pass got knocked away, but Troy able to get it back. And we've got an offensive foul called against Troy. Man, they cannot do anything offensively. This Nebraska defense forcing all kinds of turnovers. Sanford, who's been everywhere in the first half, he draws the charge. And now Bellamy, number 10 for Troy, already with 3 fouls. Minute 57 to play in the first half. Nebraska up by 15. So Lawrence with it here for Nebraska, just inside the half-court line. And he kicks to Sanford, back to Lawrence up top. He gets a screen and finds Sanford, takes a deep 3. And that one does not go. Rebound is pulled down by Troy. And here's a pass inside. And Troy is going to finally hit a shot from the field. Takes like 5 minutes between their 2 field goals, but they get it. And it's now a 13-point game. Minute 15 to go in the first half. Almost just said first quarter. So here is Lawrence with it for Nebraska. And he's going to take a 3. And it is no good. They get their own miss. And the second chance shot is no good, but it's tipped in for the third chance points. And Nebraska back up by 15, under a minute to play in the first half. There's a pass to the corner, shoot a 3, and it is no good. Rebound goes to Nebraska off the Troy miss. And the drive inside. They'll kick it out. And here's Lawrence with it for Nebraska. He's got it up top. Kicks to the left wing, gets it back. 10 to shoot. Lawrence passes inside, and the free throw line jumper is too strong. And they're going to get their own miss again. Another offensive rebound. Lawrence for 3. It's good. 41-23. 12 seconds to go in the half. Man, what a first half for Nebraska. And Troy is not going to get a shot off. Or did they call a foul? We got a Nebraska player down on the floor. Looks to be in some pain. Hopefully he's okay. And it looks like they called a foul. As one of the Troy players... He might have got kneed in the nuts. I'm not sure what happened there. But that is definitely painful. Or maybe it's the inside of the thigh. But he looks to be in some pain. They're going to review this here. Let's see. What are they reviewing? Oh, how much time should be on the clock. Because the clock was at zeros, but they're going to put time back on the clock because a foul was called. So there'll be about a little under a second, maybe 0.9. They're 0.8 on the clock. And 2 free throws here for Troy. So 0.8 on the clock. And both free throws are good. And the half-court shot, actually kind of close. But it is no good. But Nebraska up by 16, 41-25 at the half. Dominating Troy. Sanford with a huge first half for Nebraska. With 17 points. All right, let's see. I'll watch TCU Ohio State for a few minutes, but Louisville and South Florida has started. Louisville up 5-0. But we'll watch TCU and Ohio State and see if Ohio State can make a comeback, which I sure hope they can. Because I don't want my bracket to end after the first game. Again. Last year what happened was I had the first game. Winner of that game, that was Louisville. I ended up going to the Final Four. And obviously that did not happen. Alright, but TCU up by 13. 15 minutes to play. Ohio State, they've been terrible shooting the ball today. 2 of 13 from deep. Not going to win a game when you shoot like that. And not going to win a game when you throw the ball out of bounds either. Not exactly sure what happened there. Whether it was a miscommunication or ball just slipped. But they throw the pass directly out of bounds. And a turnover there for Ohio State. That is their 7th. And here's a 3 for TCU. Off the mark, and the rebound going to go out of bounds. So Ohio State have the ball. 13-point game. Neither team has made a 3 in this half. TCU 0 for 3, Ohio State 0 for 2. Here's a deep 3 for Ohio State. It's good! Their third 3 of the day, first of the half. It's a deep 3. Mobley hits it from the logo. He's got 10. And he's got 2 of their 4 threes. And here we've got a timeout called by TCU. So Mobley hits a 3, makes it a 10-point game with 14:10 to go in the second half. And Louisville and South Florida now tied at 5. UConn and North Carolina can easily be first-round upsets. Yeah, I mean, I think UConn, people are sleeping on Furman a little bit. I don't think it actually happens, but if there's going to be like a truly stunning upset in this tournament, I think that's it. In the first round, at least. And as far as North Carolina, I picked that upset. I took VCU. I think the craziest thing is I've seen so many people take VCU. Like, I'm going to pull up what ESPN says is the People's Bracket, which is pretty much all chalk, and they've got all 4 1 seeds in the Final Four. But 33% of people are taking VCU to beat North Carolina, which might be, I think that is the second most popular upset pick. The most popular first round upset pick is, and I'm not counting a 10/7 or a 9/8 an upset. But the most popular upset pick on ESPN is South Florida to beat Louisville. 40% of people taking South Florida. And South Florida up by 2 right now. About 4 minutes in. That game's really going to have me stressing. Your upset picks Miami, Ohio to win first round only. I wanted to pick them, but I don't know. I didn't. I took Tennessee. But, yeah, they were a lot of fun to watch last night. I kind of wish I took them. But, I mean, Tennessee's also a good defensive team. Miami, Ohio shoots the ball really well, but I don't know. I think Tennessee's probably the better team, but I don't know. Watch Miami, Ohio last night was a lot of fun. So 43-33. Ohio State down by 10 against TCU. The winner plays either Duke or Siena, but most likely Duke in the second round. The Siena team sitting courtside watching this game. TCU is 1 for 10 from the field in the second half. Here's a drive inside, and TCU turns it over. They lost the ball. And Ohio State's got it, down 10. Here's a drive inside, and the floater is off the rim. Ohio State gets their own miss. And here's a right wing 3. It's good. Ohio State cuts it to a 7-point game. Mobley has 13. And he's hit back-to-back threes for Ohio State. He's number 0. Here's TCU with the drive inside. That one off the mark. Ohio State pulls it down. And here's a pass inside, almost overthrew him. And that one off the glass doesn't go, but he got fouled. And Ohio State can shoot free throws. You have Duke winning it all. Even with their 2 injuries, they're still great. Yeah, and I mean, the one guy, I forget his name. He should be back by later in the tournament as well. Yeah, I took Arizona. I just think they've been the most consistently good team. And they're extremely well-rounded, but I don't know. I took Duke to lose in the Sweet 16. I don't love the pick, but I needed one seed to lose somewhat early. So, that was Duke, but did not feel the greatest about that. Although, I also did consider it being Florida losing to Vanderbilt in Sweet 16. But I ended up taking Duke as my first 1 seed to lose. So the free throw, good for Ohio State. It's now a 5-point game. Ohio State, an 8-0 run in the last minute 20. Here's a 3 for TCU, and it is no good. They still cannot hit a shot here in the second half. And here's the drive inside, puts the brakes on. Now bounce pass inside, and that one is banked in off the glass. And it's now cut to a 3-point game. Ohio State has come almost all the way back. They've cut it to a 1-point game, a 10-0 run in the last 2 minutes. Here's a wide open 3, and it's no good. Wow, TCU really cannot hit a shot. Had a great opportunity. And here's a deep 3 for Ohio State. Rims out. And TCU takes it the other way. This game froze again. Okay, here we go. TCU has it. 12 to shoot. And here's a drive inside. And it passed back out. Couldn't handle it cleanly. 5 to shoot. And here's a step back 3. It's good. TCU finally hits a shot. That is just their second made field goal of the second half. But a big step back 3. And they're up by 6. You have Arizona losing early. Yeah, I mean, Arizona, they've definitely lost early in the past, and I thought they could do it again. I mean, they still could do it again. But, I don't know, I have them going all the way. Although, if they play Arkansas in the Sweet 16, I can definitely see them losing that game. Although, I would be pretty surprised if they lose before the Sweet 16. Like, if they lose either tomorrow or... Right, they play tomorrow? Yeah, if they lose tomorrow to a 16 seed or lose to either Villanova or Utah State, I'd be pretty surprised. I do think they're a really good team. But if they end up losing to Arkansas in the Sweet 16, would not really be that surprised. It would be annoying because I took them to win the national championship, but I wouldn't be that surprised. I do think Arkansas is really good. Arizona, when they play good, they're good. Otherwise, they just play okay. Yeah, but I mean, the one thing with Arizona is I feel like they're consistently good. Like they're a very consistent team. I mean, they're not amazing every single time, but still a very good team. All right, but let's see. We've got Louisville up by 5, 14-9. And we've got Ohio State and TCU at a commercial right now. I don't know why they're at a commercial. Did somebody call a timeout? Says there was a foul called. I don't remember there being a foul call, but apparently there was. No, that was a while ago. This play-by-play is not updated. Alright, but I'm not sure why they went to a commercial. But anyway, they're back now. It's a 6-point TCU lead after a big step back 3 ended the 10-0 run for Ohio State. Big Ten top teams were placed in the brackets and have a shot to make the Elite Eight except the West. Isn't the West the Arizona region? I actually kind of like Purdue's chances to make the Elite Eight there. But yeah, I mean, the Big Ten, they've got some good teams, so. I mean, I can see Michigan State making a run to the Elite Eight. Obviously, Michigan can get there, one of the best teams in the country. They got a lot of good teams. Here's a step back three for Ohio State, and their answer for the three is no good. So 11:05 to go in the second half. Here's the drive inside. Ball got knocked free. TCU have to keep possession. And the drive inside is going to go plus the foul. Chance at a 3-point play for TCU. Up 48-40. Duke, I thought, was the West. I think Duke is the East region. I mean, Michigan State is in that region. I'm not the biggest Michigan State fan here because I just don't think they're amazing. Like, they're good, and they can make the Elite Eight, but I think they'll lose before that. Probably Sweet 16 or second round. I've seen people pick them to go to the Final Four. So a 9-point TCU lead after they made their free throws. Or their one free throw. 10:35 to go. And, wow, how do they not turn it over right there? But the inside shot comes up short. And TCU has the other way, up by 9. So here's a drive inside, and that one is, wow, he missed everything. That was not a good shot. And here's Ohio State. Here's a pass to the corner, is tipped out of bounds before it can get there, and it's off TCU. So Ohio State will keep possession. For Kansas, they're a weird one because they've got the ability to beat anybody, but they can lose to anybody too. I took them to lose to St. John's in the the second round actually. Here's a spin inside. That's a nice move there for Ohio State, and they're able to get 2 points back. Tilly, number 13 there for Ohio State with the points right there. 10 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. His 20th game with at least 10. And here's a layup for TCU that's no good. And Ohio State brings it the other way. The drive inside. The floater is good. 5-point game. 49-44. 9:20 to go. Mobley's got 15 for Ohio State. Thanks for correcting me. We've got Kansas losing to St. John's. St. John's losing to Michigan. Hard to remember the brackets without having it picked out. They're printed out. Yeah, it is hard to remember them. I've looked at it so much, making videos and stuff. I kind of got it memorized, but I know it's kind of weird to do that. Yeah, I got St. John's making a pretty deep run. I took them to go to the Final Four. But TCU gets called for a 10-second call. And a turnover there, so Ohio State with it. They've got 10 to shoot. And Mobley. A cross-court pass, wide open 3. It's good. Ohio State cuts it to a 2-point game, 49-47. And we got a timeout called by TCU. They've now got just one timeout remaining. And it's now a 2-point game with 8:40 to go. I mean, what a comeback for Ohio State. Still have not taken the lead. But it's been an impressive comeback to come back down 15 at the half to now only down 2, still with plenty of time remaining. Louisville and South Florida. Louisville up by 17 to 11. As someone who picked them, wish they were up 17. Momentum Ohio State, yeah, for sure. Oh, Wisconsin High Point has started as well. Forgot about that. Louisville is on a 14-4 run right now. As they're up by 8. Ohio State on an 8-2 run in the last 2:03. We got 8:35 to go. A 2-point game. TCU leading 49-47. And the layup off the mark, we got fouled. So 2 shots here for TCU. The first one's good. 24 Edmonds, the guy shooting the free throws. He's got 11 points. And second free throw, no good. It'll stay a 3-point game. Need a Rangers jersey. I used to have one when I was younger, but it doesn't fit anymore. The Rangers are so bad right now. Here's a pass inside. Tight defense. Shot does not go. But a foul called here this time against TCU. You're a Flyers fan. Okay. I don't know hockey super well. Like, I know, like, the rules of hockey and stuff. Like, I love hockey, but I just don't really follow the NHL too closely. Like, I'll watch the Rangers sometimes, but that's pretty much it. Although sometimes if it's the playoffs, I'll watch, but I definitely don't watch it like I do other sports like football. So 2 free throws for Ohio State. First one is good. Back to a 2-point game. Oh, and Edmonds now picked up the foul right there. He's got 4 fouls. And 11 points. So he goes out with 8:02 to go in the second half. The second free throw for Ohio State is also good. So 50-49, it's a 1-point game with 8 minutes to go. Ohio State has not led. TCU's largest lead is 15. But it's been cut to a 1-point game. Here's a steal by Ohio State. And here's Mobley with it. He gives it up to the left wing. And here's a drive inside. Puts the brakes on, kicks back out. Had an open 3, but decided to pass it up. And now a drive inside, banks it in. Through the contact, and Ohio State leads for the first time. Actually, their second time, but it's their first lead since 5-2. Although I don't know why I didn't say that before when they put up large leads for both teams. TCU tries to answer, but that one is no good, but a foul got called. But it's 51-50. Ohio State leads. Really did not think we could see that. I thought my bracket was looking terrible. And, I mean, could be a lot worse. But right now, we've got Louisville by 13, 24-11. We got Nebraska up by 14, 41-27. And we've got Wisconsin up on High Point, 15-5. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that one. I took High Point. I didn't love it, but I wanted to take a 12/5. So I took High Point. I thought they'd be a surprise because nobody was picking High Point. And not looking great so far. But I'm going to go get my lunch. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Well, Ohio State TCU's at commercial. High Point, Wisconsin's also at commercial. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, interesting. High Point has cut the Wisconsin lead to 3. And Ohio State's taking the lead. I saw that when I was upstairs. Ohio State up by 4. It's their largest lead of the day. (57-53), Ohio State leads. 5:36 to play. And the free throw, no good. Ohio State, 34 of their 57 points have come inside. 16 for TCU. So 5:20 to go. TCU has it. Pass inside to Edmonds, playing with 4 fouls. Pump fake. Shot is good. And a 2-point Ohio State lead. With over 5 minutes to go. Edmonds with 13 points for TCU. And here's a 3 for Ohio State. Off the mark. Rebound goes to Edmonds. So TCU the other way. Edmonds up top. Still has it. Now more towards the left wing. He gives it up. And that's a 2-pointer. And it's going to bounce off. Rebound Edmonds. Back out. And here's a 3 for TCU. And that also no good. Again, the rebound Edmonds. And he got fouled. He got fouled on the rebound. Looks like he got hit in the head. Hopefully he's okay. I mean, he got fouled by like 4 guys right there. TCU has 12 offensive rebounds today. Their season average is 12.4. So right on line. Maybe a little bit more today, considering there's still 4.5 minutes to go. But Edmonds is up. He looks to be okay. Glad to see that obviously. Edmonds, a 65% free throw shooter, 1 for 2 on free throws today. They try to tie it at 57. His first free throw is good, make it a 1-point game. So this is to tie it at 57 with 4:28 to play. And the second free throw for Xavier Edmonds is no good. So Ohio State has the 1-point lead and the ball. Here's a pass to Mobley up top. And he kicks to the left wing. The pass inside. And another pass inside. Oh, he tried to dunk it, but he got blocked. And here's TCU the other way. And the drive inside. Laid in, and TCU leads 58-57. 3:55 to go. Punch with 13 points, 12 rebounds for TCU, and a timeout by Ohio State. 3:45 to go. Ohio State calls timeout. And a 1-point lead for TCU. We've also got Louisville up by 10 on South Florida. 4 minutes to go in the first half there. Nebraska up by 19 on Troy. And High Point, Wisconsin. Wisconsin is up 22-16. But pretty much every game right now besides Nebraska-Troy is at a commercial, so I'm going to start eating some lunch. So hope you guys don't mind that. I got to find a way to eat at some point. But we wait for them to come back from commercial. Every game actually had a commercial at the moment. High Point is 2 for 13 on three-pointers. That is not good for them. They're going to need to shoot the ball very well. That came now back from commercial. Wisconsin by 9. High Point one of my upsets the first round. Hopefully they can get that one. But Ohio State TCU back from commercial here. A 1-point game, 3:45 to go. Ohio State has come back after being down by 15 at the half. So a 1-point lead for TCU. Ohio State with the ball. Both teams with 6 team fouls. 3:45 to go. Here's a drive inside. And that one is no good. Rebound goes to TCU. They take it the other way. 3.5 to go. Here's a pass up top. Ten to shoot here for TCU. The drive inside. Will give it up to his teammate. And the ball gets knocked free and it gets knocked out of bounds. But a foul gets called before that. A foul called against Ohio State. So TCU will go to the line. So David Punch has 13 points, shooting the free throws for TCU. The first one, no good. And Ohio State grabs the rebound. Down by a point with 3 minutes to go. We got a timeout call by Ohio State. Their guy got trapped. So they call a timeout. 2:47 to go in the second half. TCU still up by 1, 58-57. Nebraska up by 22 on Troy. Looks like they're going to avoid the upset there. Wisconsin leads High Point by 8. Make it by 7. No, sorry. It's by 6. I can't do math. But Ohio State, TCU back from commercial. Ohio State's got it. And here is a 3, and it is off the mark. TCU pulls down the rebound. .230 to go. TCU up by 1. Here's the drive inside. Puts the brakes on. Kicks back out. 10 to shoot. And here's another drive inside. Drives the baseline. And here's a 3 for TCU. No good. Long rebound. Grabbed by Ohio State. And they've got it going the other way. And the drive inside. It is no good. And we got a blocking foul called against TCU. Harding got called for the foul, and he's still down on the floor for TCU. Oh, he took an elbow to the chin. That must hurt. But Ohio State will shoot 2 shots with 2:08 to go. Hopefully this TCU guy is okay. He is still down on the ground. Alright, so they're back from commercial. They've gotten this guy over to the bench. Getting looked at by the trainer. Brock Harding got elbowed in the face. They're reviewing it, I guess, to see if there's a flagrant. Alright, so let's see the call. They are reviewing it to see if there's a flagrant against Ohio State. See, they've confirmed it's a common foul. And there's no flagrant, so Ohio State can shoot 2 free throws with the opportunity to tie and then take the lead. With 2 minutes, 8 seconds on the clock. So Bruce Thornton, an 82.7% free throw shooter. He got 5 points today. Going to shoot for Ohio State. And his first free throw is good. That ties it at 58. So 2:08 to go. And here's the second free throw to give Ohio State the lead. And it is also good. So Thornton makes both, and Ohio State up by a point. Thornton averaging 20 points a game. Today he's got 7. But 2 big free throws right there. We're inside 2 minutes to play. Here's a bounce pass inside. And here's a spin. And again, this froze. That's so annoying how it always does that. Oh, the basket goes and the foul, so it'll be an and one opportunity for TCU. Of course, that happens when my stream freezes. So David Punch, 15 points today, 3 for 5 from the line. He'll shoot one shot to try to give TCU a 2-point lead. And his free throw is good. So TCU up by 2, minute 45 to go. Punch, he's got 16 points, 13 of them here in the second half. So here's Mobley for Ohio State. And he finds Thornton on the left wing. And Thornton drives inside, finds Mobley for 3. It is off the mark. Rebound is knocked way up in the air. And then it gets batted out of bounds off of TCU. Minute 20 to go. I do think that did go off TCU. Ohio State, they've missed their last 5 shots. 80 seconds to play, minute 20. So Thornton to inbound it, and he gets it in. And the drive inside. Shot does not go, but he got fouled. Minute 16 to go. And 2 shots for Ohio State to try to tie. The game is close. Wisconsin game. Wow, yeah, it is. Now, I really hope High Point pulls off that upset. Nebraska-Troy is not close, but whatever. Man, how am I so far behind? Alright, I'm not going to look at that score. That's a 64-64. They're like a minute in front of me, so I'm just going to watch here. I'm not going to look at that for a second. You have High Point in your ESPN bracket. Yeah, me too. Really hope they can pull off the upset. So Ohio State, TCU tied at 61. Minute 10 to go. Here's the drive inside. Kicks out. Open 3. It's good. 64-61. TCU leads with 55 seconds to go. Just kicked my tripod. So here's Thornton for Ohio State. He drives inside. Kicks back out. Step back 3, thought about it. Now Thornton puts up a 3. It's good. Tied at 64. 33 seconds to go. The shot clock's still on, about a 4-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And TCU calls their final timeout with 26.3 to go. Wow. Yeah, this game has been really good. I don't know how I'm so far behind. But I'll see if I can fix that in a second. But we've got Wisconsin High Point in now a 2-point game. High Point just made it 37-35. Nebraska is up big on Troy, I know that. And then South Florida and Louisville is, that's a 37-27, I think. So TCU called their final timeout. Alright, I just refreshed this to see if it catches me up at all. Oh, okay, so it caught me up, and now we're down to 4 seconds left. 66-64. Alright, I don't know why I did that. Sorry about that, guys. So 66-64, TCU up by 2. 4.3 seconds to go. Let's see what Ohio State can do. Both teams are out of timeouts. I should have just left it. That way I didn't miss the next 30 seconds. So 4.3 seconds to go. A 2-point lead for TCU. It's going to be Thorne to inbound the ball for Ohio State. So he gets it in and gets it right back. Now Thornton coming up the floor. Got to put it up. Half-court shot. Off the mark, and TCU wins it. 66-64. TCU beats Ohio State. And my bracket, after one game, is not perfect. Well, that took long. 66-64. TCU beats Ohio State. They blow a 15-point lead, but hold on for the win. So I make a backup bracket. Yeah, I know. I've made like 10. Like, I'm only gonna really focus on the one I made the video on, but I've made like 10 brackets. But I took Ohio State in a bunch of them. So 66-64, TCU holds off Ohio State. And they get the win. Nebraska-Troy is over as well. High Point, Wisconsin is so interesting. A 2-point game. You made 3, but one is fully chalked, which doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I've got... Oh, wow, I'm going to count in a second. Alright, High Point, Wisconsin. Let's watch that. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half there. That one gets blocked by High Point. They got to go in the other way. The drive inside, and the layup doesn't go, but he got fouled, and he'll shoot 2. I really thought this would be a close game, but after the way it started, Wisconsin went up 10 early. But High Point has cut it to a close game. We had like 25,000 brackets. Only 10,000 ran perfect. That's crazy. On ESPN, there was 26,000 or million brackets. Sorry. Now just 10.6 million left perfect. That is a ton of brackets. I really made 9 different brackets. And in one of them, I took Ohio State. Or one of them I took TCU, I mean. How did I make 9? And I chose TCU in one of them. Whatever. High Point here, down 3, driving to the basket. No good. Wisconsin with the rebound, up by 3. 39-36. Minute 20 to go. And we got a foul called against High Point. Good thing you only had Ohio State winning 1, not a hard hit to the bracket. Yeah, me too. I only had Ohio State winning 1 game. In most brackets. There might have been a couple where I took them to go really far. Or actually, I made one where March Madness was football. Like, obviously, I knew that was going to be unrealistic. I took Ohio State to win it also. That bracket's going to look terrible, but I mean, that's just one I made just because why not? But yeah, I didn't have Ohio State going that far. So, like you said, not a hard hit. 39-36. High Point, a 3. It's good. We're tied at 39. Man, this game's going to be so high scoring. Both teams at pretty much 40 points in the first half. I mean, we knew it was going to be high scoring. This is crazy. Under a minute to play here in the first half. Top of the key 3 for Wisconsin. Off the mark. High Point's got it 45 seconds in the first half. Here's the drive inside. Puts the brakes on. Kicks back out. Here's a long 2. Too strong. And Wisconsin with the rebound. They can hold it for the final shot here of the half. So Wisconsin going to hold for the final shot. Game currently tied at 39. Here's the drive inside. And it goes. 1 second. A full court shot. Way off. And Wisconsin up 41-39 at the half. A 2-point game. But this is interesting. High Point only down by 2. One of my concerns about High Point is, would they be able to keep up? Because I knew Wisconsin was going to be able to score. And so far through a half, the answer to that has been yes. Let's see if Wisconsin wakes up at the half. I think they showed up being overconfident. Could be. Oh man, we got 2 games at halftime right now, and the one game that's not at halftime is like a 30-point blowout. Nebraska leading Troy 76-47. Then we've also got Louisville leading South Florida 37-27. And obviously High Point, Wisconsin 41-39 at the half. The foul picture? Let's see. I'll check that. Give me 1 second. Fouls, let's see. We've got 7 fouls for High Point, 4 for Wisconsin. No individual player has more than 1. And as far as free throws go, High Point 3 for 4, Ohio State 5 for 6. But while I've got some games at halftime, I'm going to try to eat lunch, considering there's not much going on right now, but I'll still keep talking, not just going to sit here in silence. That'd be kind of boring for both you and me. But the only game that's currently playing, not at halftime, is Nebraska-Troy. Nebraska's up 76-47. It's been a dominant game for Nebraska. Definitely glad I did not take that upset. Sanford has 23 points for Nebraska. He's made 7 threes. But they've had a great game, and they'll play the winner of Vanderbilt-McNeese. Surprised at the Queen game with being close. Yeah, that is true. Like, one of my concerns was High Point going to be able to keep up. And so far it's been yes, which is definitely an encouraging sign if they're trying to pull off the upset. But Nebraska going to win by a final score of most likely 76-47. There's 20 seconds left. Troy does have the ball, so they could score if they want to. Now, they just keep throwing the ball away. Yeah, but the final score there is going to be 76-47. I definitely thought that game would be a lot closer, but Nebraska going to get their first win in the NCAA Tournament in program history. What a win for Nebraska. And they really dominated. 76-47, their first win in program history. What a game. They forced 17 turnovers. Troy made as many free throws as they did field goals. 13 of both. I'm going to put the final scores on top of the screen. And that's a good idea. The only thing is I'm not sure how to do that. Because I'm just on ESPN doing window captures. Where I can get... And it just automatically updates. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can do that. Like, it's a good idea, I just don't know how I would set that up. So I think I'm just going to have to leave it like this because, like, even if I scroll down so you can view the final scores, it's going to shift the entire screen. Because, like, look, if I scroll here, it messes everything up there. So I'm not sure how I would do that. So I'm just going to have to leave it like this. Do a scrolling banner with final. That's actually a pretty good idea. I'll set that up in a couple minutes. But that's a good idea. Thanks for the idea. I never thought of that. Well, we've got Louisville, South Florida, and Wisconsin High Point, both fairly close games at the half. And we've got 2 games done so far. And I would like to say I know I'm 1-1. And let me check my bracket. Okay, I do not have a single perfect bracket. I had one. I said I had one. I actually had 2 perfect ones after Ohio State TCU. But now I do not have a single perfect bracket. Because I made one where I picked a ton of upsets, where I picked TCU to beat Ohio State. But of course, you also picked Troy there. And then I made another one where I took TCU. And I also decided to take Troy. Well, that lasted long. It might actually just be impossible. I know the odds are like 1 in 9.2 quintillion, which is pretty much just impossible. But like, I feel like somebody might get close eventually. Like, we've seen somebody start, I think, 53 for 53. So, I mean, how likely is that? Probably insanely unlikely. So, I don't know. Like, I'd love to see somebody get a perfect bracket one time. But I just don't know if it's possible. Probably isn't. Well, we've got both games obviously at halftime right now. Looking at some of the stats. Wow, Wisconsin's got a guy. John Blackwell's got 20 points in the first half. 20 points, 6 rebounds. High Point's leading scorer is Fletcher, Cameron Fletcher. He's got 11. And then in Louisville and South Florida, Louisville's leading scorer is McNeely. He's got 11. And for South Florida, they've really don't have a guy with a ton, but it's Isaiah Nelson who's got 7 as their leading scorer. So TCU was only picked by 39.51% of brackets. So 61% took Ohio State. That's crazy. Let's see, we back from halftime yet? Hopefully soon, because I don't want to just watch people talk about halftime when I don't even have captions on or any sound. But I'm going to try to finish eating lunch real quick. Alright, so we actually start the second half right here with Louisville and South Florida. Louisville up 10. So, play-by-play this game while I finish eating lunch. So, Louisville by 10. And here's the drive inside and lay it in. 12-point lead for Louisville. And here's another pass inside. And South Florida answers right back. A dunk for, I don't know who their players are, but a dunk right there. And it's back to a 10-point game. So here's Louisville with it up top. Gets a screen, drives inside, and lays it in. Almost actually missed that. But it is good. Nice play right there for Louisville. We got a foul called on the floor against Louisville. The first foul called here in the second half. South Florida gets the two right back again as they're banking away up. And here's the drive inside from Louisville. Put the brakes on. Kick out. Was open for three. Didn't want to shoot that. And here's the drive inside. And again, I'll kick back out. And here's a steal by South Florida. Not a good pass. And they've got it the other way. The drive inside layup is good. And South Florida cuts to an 8-point game. And I'm going to go to tissue real quick. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Alright, sorry about that. But Louisville called a timeout while I was up. 41-33. An 8-point Louisville lead. But we still wait for them to come back from commercial here. High Point and Wisconsin still at halftime. Oh, sorry. I'm going to crop these a little bit better. It's annoying that they're not all the same size on ESPN. ESPN decides to make some of the games taller, others not as tall. It's really annoying. Like Duke and Siena. Or not even like that. Like that box I have right now is much bigger. I'm trying to make them all the same size. They were all the same size when I started. And they're all like the same height and everything. But it's annoying that they're not all the same size. Actually, no, I can keep that right there. But good enough. Close is good enough on the box scores. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be impossible for me to get them perfectly. Like, I had it. Like, all the same height. Like, same width. I know there's the same width, actually. But it was good. But then, as the games update, it shifts a little bit. So, I'll have to keep adjusting it. But Louisville, South Florida, back from commercial, 43-33. And Louisville shooting free throws, making an 11-point game. The first free throw is good. Ryan Conwell shooting free throws, got 10 points. And the second free throw rims out. So he's now 4 for 6 from the line. And we got a foul called on the floor against Louisville. The guy disagrees. So they inbound the ball here. South Florida's got it. They put up a 3, and it is no good. Louisville posts down the rebound. They take it the other way. And the drive inside, getting to the rim. No good. The putback goes. And Louisville up by 13. Here's the drive inside. Tough shot. Contested, but he got fouled, so we'll go to the line for a chance at 2. So the first free throw for South Florida was good. Second one, also good. 46-35. So Conwell's got it here. Gives it up and then gets it back. And he'll put up a deep three. And it's good. Wow. What a shot. A deep three from Ryan Conwell has now got 13. That is his first three of the game. He was 0 for 5 before that shot. Now he's 1 for 6. And the ball gets knocked free here. Conwell comes away with it. And a long pass up the court. And Louisville lays it in for another 2. 16-point game. Their largest lead of the day, and that is going to be a charging foul called against South Florida. Everything going Louisville way right now. (51-35). And the second half has also started for Wisconsin and High Point. I might watch that game because I took the upset, although I know a lot of people took South Florida the upset as well. But I'm going to have them both up for now, and I'll figure out which one I want to talk about. Wisconsin's better excitement right now. Yeah, probably. And High Point just took the lead for their first lead since it was 3-0. They're now up 43-41. So we'll watch them and see if the other game gets a little closer. So Wisconsin here, shoot. Gotta put up a shot. It's a contested shot, and it's no good off the back of the rim. High Point got it the other way. The drive inside, blocked from behind. It is out of bounds off Wisconsin, but they disagree. And want to challenge. The players do at least. I can't really tell from that angle. But Wisconsin will not challenge it. They'll just accept the call. So High Point ball. Here's the drive inside, puts the brakes on, and that one got blocked, gets back. And this guy going to drive inside, number 5, spins, and he lost it. And Wisconsin finally comes away with it. And now Wisconsin drives in. And now they'll reset things. Here's Boyd, and he got fouled on the floor. With 17:38 to go in the second half. Here's a 3 for High Point, and it is no good. Rebound goes to Wisconsin, who tied it up before, by the way, when I was chewing. Here's Boyd driving in, and that one is no good, but he got fouled. He'll go to the line. Man, these teams sure do play fast. And that was the one thing we knew about these teams. They like to play really fast. A ton of points are going to be scored, and it's been that way so far. So Nick Boyd, first of 2 free throws is good. And Wisconsin now takes a 1-point lead. We got a foul called here on the floor. I don't know who this is going against. It was called against Wisconsin. So it'll be high point ball here after the foul. And here's a 3 off the inbound. It's good. High point leads. 46-45. Now here's Boyd driving in. His shot is good. Wow, Wisconsin just scores in like 2 seconds every time. So Wisconsin back up by 1, 47-46. Here's a pass into the corner. Then the drive inside. And we got a travel here. Called against High Point. So they turn it over. Wisconsin hits a 3, make it 50-46, and then a foul called on the drive against Wisconsin. But Wisconsin up by 4, 15-46 to go. Oh, Duke and Siena has also started. Duke up 10-6. I don't really think that game's going to be any close. And we're talking about the number 1 seed against the 16 seed. I mean, you never know. We've seen a couple 1 seeds lose. But I just don't think it happens. But you never know. Louisville is now up 20 on South Florida, by the way. 62-42. I'm so glad I didn't change my pick there. I actually thought about saying, like, putting in the comments of my video, because Mike Brown's not playing, I was going to take South Florida. But I'm so glad I didn't. Because that would look pretty bad. And I was also taking the winner of this game, Sweet 16, so. Glad to see Louisville up by 20 right now. Now, another thing that would be big for my bracket would be High Point. I did take them only to the second round. But, I mean, that would still be such a fun upset. We were just about to say Cards are running away with the game. Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Louisville. Now up by 21 after they made a free throw a couple minutes ago. Alright, so they're now back from commercial. Wisconsin up by 4. High Point with the ball. And the drive inside, way up, no good. They almost got their own rebound, but it deflects out of bounds. Off High Point. Wisconsin ball. Another 2 for Wisconsin on a 7-0 run. And here's a pass into the corner. Drive along the baseline. Bounce pass inside. Went off somebody's foot. And they're going to call a kick ball violation against Wisconsin. So a 6-point game. 15:03 to go. A High Point got 2 back, making a 4-point game. And here's Nick Boyd with it for Wisconsin, 10 to shoot. He puts up a deep 3, and it is off the mark. And we got a foul on the rebound. Looks like they're going to call that against High Point. I think so. I wanted the ESPN show for McNeese winning people's brackets, and you pick Vandy. Wait, I'm going to try to understand this. Why does ESPN show for McNeese winning in people's brackets, and I pick Vandy, but I don't know who did not? I'm not completely sure I understand what you're saying. Let me check. See if I notice anything strange in my bracket. Also, Siena's leading Duke 12-10. So let's see. I took Vanderbilt. What percentage took McNeese? I'll check. On ESPN, there was 17% of people that took McNeese. 83% took Vanderbilt. By the way, we are down to 8.8 million perfect brackets remaining. To be exact, 8,848,801 on ESPN. But High Point shoots a couple free throws. It was actually... No, I'm not sure what happened. Never mind. So it's a 4-point game. Boyd brings it up for Wisconsin. And he passes inside, and that is... Wow, they didn't call a foul there. I thought they were going to call a foul. But Wisconsin gets 2, and they're back up by 6. And here's a 3, And it's good for High Point. A big shot. Cuts it to a 3-point game. With 13:30 to go. Boyd cutting inside. Lost the ball, and High Point with the steal. They're pushing the pace the other way. The drive inside. No good. And now Wisconsin the other way. Boyd. He missed the layup. And now High Point's got it again. And now they'll slow things down a little bit. Also, High Point has shot 26 threes in this game. They've only made 8 of them. Here's the drive inside through the contact, and it's good. High Point cut it to a 1-point game. $12:50 to go. Blackwell got fouled. He's got like 25 for Wisconsin. He's had a great game. Blackwell's 3 was no good, and High Point's got it with a chance to take the lead. Drive inside, spin, layup no good. Rebound goes to Wisconsin, rolled off the front of the rim right there. And here's a wide open 3. Off the mark. Rebound goes to High Point, and they got one going the other way. Johnston lost it. He's a guy who shoots only 3s. He shot 4 2-pointers all year and like 130 threes. Another 3 for Wisconsin's no good. They get their own miss, and the layup is good. So 11:40 to go. 3-point Wisconsin lead. Here's the top of the key 3. It's good. We're tied at 58. Another 3-pointer there for High Point. Martin's got 17. Rob Martin with that most recent 3 for High Point. And they're tied at 58. What does that score say? 68-51. Louisville leads South Florida. How is CI still beating Duke? I mean, I know we're only 7 minutes in, but that's still a little surprising. But this game sure is good. Well, I'm almost done eating. Just so you guys know, so you don't have to sit here and stare at me eat anymore. I'm almost done. Couple more minutes. We still have them to come back from commercial here. So 58-58 here. Wisconsin with it. 11:05 to go. Blackwell drives, puts on the brakes. And he finds Boyd back up top. Blackwell with it, left wing. He drives inside. Gives it up. Pump fake. Got a guy in the air. And the three is good for Wisconsin. 61-58. 10:45 to go. So High Point by 3. And we got a foul called against Wisconsin. Three-point game. Siena's hitting threes. Oh my. 22-16. It's still early, but that's kind of crazy. There's a pass to the corner. Baseline drive. Trying to back down Blackwell. Got to put up a shot. He puts it up, and it spins out on the putback. So Blackwell brings it up for Wisconsin. He drives in. Tries to get to the rim. He threw it away. Off of Wisconsin. Blackwell tried to find Boyd in the corner, but he threw a bad pass. And a turnover there for Wisconsin. Sorry, Watts just went on in that possession for High Point. Missed a couple good looks. And it stays a 3-point game. So 9.5 minutes to go. Wisconsin by 3. Blackwell with it here. And he drives in, gets to the rim, and got denied. The rim said no. And now High Point with it. Back out. Wide open 3. No good. And the rebound knocked out of bounds off High Point. That's now 2 really good looks High Point's gotten from 3 and missed them both. And as they show the replay here, that definitely comes off High Point. Got a foul called away from the ball here. Goes against High Point. High Point, no points in the last 3 minutes, but they'll go to the line here to shoot free throws after a foul called on the floor. Actually, no, what am I saying? They're not shooting free throws here. There's a long three, no good. And rebound for Wisconsin, up by 6. So Boyd brings it up, 8.5 to go. Ten to shoot. Boyd lost the ball. And here's a 3 for Wisconsin. It is good, but I think we got a whistle before that. They called a foul when Boyd lost the ball. So Boyd will shoot free throws. First one is good, as that is the 7th team foul against High Point in this second half. I'm not sure what that was, but somehow Martin just made it an unreal shot for High Point. Trying to draw a foul. Just kind of threw it up and it went in. But Wisconsin enters right back with their own 3. And they're up 8 with 7.5 to go. Martin drives in. Got fouled. And he'll shoot free throws. 7:28 to go. Yeah, he was trying to get a foul, and he just somehow made it. I mean, that is an unreal shot. Alright, while they're at this commercial, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Right, we got no other games that are that close right now. Louisville by 11. McNeese Vanderbilt start as well. Oh, McNeese up 13-5. Wow. Still early, though. Alright, but yeah, I'm going to go use the bathroom and bring my bowl from lunch upstairs while they're at commercial. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, that was a lot longer than 2 minutes. They're back from commercial. Wisconsin by 8. Boyd drives to the basket, lost the ball out of bounds, but it goes off High Point. So he'll keep possession. Siena up by 10. Now 8. But wow, that's crazy. That could be one to watch. Didn't think that game would be as close, but you never know. Also, apparently I was way behind with High Point. And Wisconsin, they're now commercial again. So sorry about that. But we got Louisville up by 12. Duke is down 8 to Siena. And Vanderbilt McNeese has started. McNeese up 12, what does that say, 12-6? 12-5. But that is another interesting one. McNeese, they can force turnovers as well as any team in the country, but Vanderbilt, they protect the ball a lot. That's why I did take Vanderbilt, but it could go either way. But we still wait for them to come back from commercial. Siena now up 9 on Duke. Gonna go to tissue while we wait for them to come back. Be back in 10 seconds. Alright, so let's see what we've got here. We've got Wisconsin up 8. As they come back from commercial right now. And let's see if High Point can pull off the upset. I really hope so because I picked them, but it really does not make a huge difference because I did take the winner of this game to lose in the second round anyway. So an 8-point lead, still 6.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time left for High Point. So Wisconsin gets the ball in. Boyd with it. 6:35 to go. Wisconsin 10 for 32. Sorry, that's High Point. 10 for 32 from 3. Wisconsin like 9 for 30 or something like that. Here's another 3 for Wisconsin, and that is an air ball. Missed everything. And it goes out of bounds. High Point ball. So High Point ball, 6:21 to go. Wisconsin, 11 for 21 from the field this half. High Point, 8 for, I think this is 19. Here's a drive inside. Doesn't go. Gets his own miss back. And that one misses as well. Wisconsin gets it here. Up 8. High Point actually out-rebounding Wisconsin 35-30. Blackwell gets it here. 15 to shoot. Blackwell trying to drive in, spins, and misses off the front of the rim. Rebound goes to High Point. So here's Martin for High Point, 5.5 minutes to go. Wisconsin leads by 8. To shoot. Martin, deep 3. No good. Rebound, Wisconsin. So Boyd brings it up. Now they slow the pace down. 5 minutes to go. 12 to shoot. Boyd drives in. And tough layup doesn't go. And here's High Point the other way. Johnston, wow, that is a deep 3. Oh, he made it! Wow, that is a huge shot. Chase Johnston from a mile. That was a deep logo three. What a shot. And Johnson pulls down the rebound here. 4.5 minutes to go, 5-point game. Here's a corner three for High Point. No good. Rebound goes to Blackwell. And, oh, he stepped on the baseline. They say he stepped on the baseline. No, I'm not sure what's going on. I thought he stepped on the baseline because the ref pointed that out. Oh, he did. He did step on the baseline. So this should be High Point ball. As yeah, it is High Point ball, 4.5 minutes to play. Here's Martin with it. 15 to shoot. Martin drives in, goes back out. Top of the key three. It's good, 2-point game. 70 to 68. 4:05 to go. Wisconsin, no points in the last 3 minutes. Boyd drives in, and he finally gets the scoring drop for Wisconsin. Puts them up 4. High Point coming the other way. Martin feeds inside. A quick 2 there for High Point. (72-70). Boyd brings it up, gets inside. Boyd through contact, can't finish, but he got fouled. So he'll go to the line for 2 shots. Man, High Point really making this interesting. South Florida's made it interesting too, and Siena's still up by more than 10 on Duke. How does Siena have 35 points in the first 15 minutes? That is a lot of points for Siena to have. But Louisville up by 7. South Florida making a comeback after they were down 20 before. So things are getting interesting. But we wait for them to come back from commercial. I wonder how many brackets I took High Point in. I know I took them in a few. My main bracket, the one I made my video on, I know I took them in the upsets bracket. Probably a few others as well. Alright, I think ESPN's rank is messed up because I'm obviously not in first place because my bracket's not perfect. But they say I'm tied for first. So their ranking is a little bit messed up. But we'll see. If that updates. Alright, they're back from commercial. High Point down by 2. Wisconsin with 2 free throws upcoming. 3:34 to go. The first free throw from Nick Boyd is good. Makes it a 3-point game. Second free throw is also good. 74-70. Martin brings it up for High Point. He's got 4 fouls. Martin finds Johnson, hits a 3. Puts up a 3, man. He hits it. It's good. 74-73. Johnston has not made a 2-pointer all year, but he's hit almost 73s. He's like Jack Golke from Oakland a few years ago. Only shoots 3s. Here's Blackwell working on Johnston. Blackwell drives in, puts up a contested shot, misses, but the follow is good. 76-73. Martin brings it up, pushes the pace for High Point. Now Martin gets it back in the corner. Martin up top. And here's a 3. It's good! Tie game! 76-76. High Point shoots a ton of 3s, and man, they make a ton of them. We're tied at 76. Boyd drives in, banks it in. 78-76. Martin drives in. He answers right back, tied at 78. Man, the defense is non-existent. Now Boyd racing the other way. He weighs it in. This is crazy. 80-78. And now Martin brings it up for High Point, but they slow it down. Minute 45 to go. Wisconsin by 2. Martin has it up top. 7 to shoot. Martin, step back 3. Too strong. And the rebound goes to Wisconsin. So Boyd brings it up. Minute 25 to go. There's a big possession right here. Shot clock under 10. Boyd drives in and weighs it in. 82-78, minute 5 to go. Thought about a 3. And now I'll drive in and kick it back out for Johnston. He puts up a 3. It's good! Chase Johnston. 1-point game, 55 seconds to go. This guy does not miss. 55 seconds left, 1-point lead for Wisconsin. And South Florida's made an interesting game as well, a 6-point game. With a minute 37 to go. Siena still leads Duke by 7, and McNeese leads Vandy by 9. But a 1-point game. Chase Johnston has 12 points. All 4 of them are 3s. He's 4 for 6 from deep. On the season, he averages 6 points per game. But he shoots 48.5% from 3. I think the insane thing is he's not made a single 2 all year. It's only 3. He's only attempted 4 of them. But he has made some really tough 3s as well. He made one from barely inside half court a few minutes ago, too. He has made 68 3s this season, not a single 2. including 4 made threes today. .52 to play, 82-81. It's Wisconsin ball, up by a point. It gets deflected out of bounds on the inbound. They say it's off High Point. Very little time comes off the clock right there. High Point's going to challenge this right here. Oh man, they're not going to show the replay? I hate when they do that. And don't show a replay when somebody challenges. And instead go to commercial. That's so annoying. Siena is now up 11 points on Duke, late in the first half. And they've scored 43 points. Siena is 5 for 9 from deep, 17 for 29 from the field. They just do not miss. Oh, here, now they're showing the replay. I missed it. Alright, so let's see. They ruled it's Wisconsin ball on the court, High Point challenging. There's 52.4 seconds on the clock. They could change that as well. So they reversed the call. It is going to be a High Point ball. Down by 1. 54.6 to go. They are out of challenges for the rest of the game, but that is a big challenge win right there for High Point. Down by 1, plenty of time. They've got 20 on the shot clock as well. Martin feeds inside. Oh, they lost it out of bounds. No, maybe they didn't. It got knocked out of bounds by Wisconsin. Okay, sorry. I didn't see it hit his leg. So again, they'll get it in. And the tough shot does not go. Wisconsin brings it the other way. They'll slow it down. .30 seconds left. An 11-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 10 to shoot here for Wisconsin. Boyd drives in. Layup does not go. Rebound goes to High Point. They got it. Johnston, his first 2 of the year. It gives High Point the lead. 11 seconds to go. Chase Johnston, his first 2-pointer of the year. Wow, what a time for your first 2. It gives High Point the lead 83-82 with 11.2 seconds to go. Wow. There is still plenty of time for Wisconsin. But what a time for your first 2 of the season. Chase Johnston. Wow. That is crazy. $11.7 to go. 1 point lead for High Point. Wisconsin's got 2 timeouts. High Point's got 1. High Point ball. Wisconsin ball. They get it into Boyd. 10 seconds. Boyd. Trying to drive in. Tough layup gets blocked. High Point has it. And he gets fouled with 1.6 to go. High Point by 1. Going to the line to shoot free throws. $1.6 to go. There's not much time left. You're going to have to put up like a half-court shot if you're Wisconsin. They call a timeout here. What a block there for High Point as well. Boyd, he's been so good getting to the rim the entire second half. And a huge block. 1.6 to go. High Point has never beaten a power conference team. They are 0-57 against them. Looking for their first win against a power conference team in program history. And it would be just the second time in conference history that a team from their conference would win a tournament game. But we got 2.1 on the clock. They put a few tenths of a second back on. So Fletcher at the line. He's a 73.4% free throw shooter. His first free throw is no good, and Wisconsin calls timeout without any time going off the clock. So they'll have 2.1 left to play. So there is still time, and if you can draw up a decent play, anything better than what Ohio State had before would be great. I mean, I don't know how you have 4.5 seconds and your best shot you get is a half-court heave. They do take 0.3 of a second off the clock. So there is 1.8 on the clock now. $83-82. So 1.8 seconds for Wisconsin to try to do something. It's going to have to be a pretty long shot. Actually, they now put it to 1.4 on the clock. So they knocked it. Now, alright, that must have been a mistake, because there's 1.8 now on the clock. So 1.8 seconds remaining. A 1-point High Point lead, 83-82. They're going to go for the full court pass. It's caught by High Point, and they upset Wisconsin 83-82. High Point pulls off the upset. The first major upset of the tournament, and it's the High Point Panthers upsetting Wisconsin 83-82. Man, what a game. And they'll play either Arkansas or Hawaii in the second round. Wow. Didn't think High Point had a chance when you picked Wisconsin. Congrats on High Point. Yeah, what an upset for High Point. You called it? Yeah, so did I. I also took High Point. Wisconsin went for the full court pass. And it just did not work. Louisville and South Florida's gotten really close as well. Let's watch that game. 5.2 seconds to go. It's a 4-point game. You had Wisconsin losing to Arkansas. Not a hard hit to the bracket either. Yeah, I had the same thing. Except with High Point. I have High Point losing to Arkansas. So 5 seconds to go. South Florida pulls up from deep. No good. And Louisville wins it 83-79. They avoid the upset. And Louisville wins it. And they hold off the comeback for South Florida. And the most popular upset pick of the tournament has been eliminated. So we see one of the least popular upset picks with High Point win a game. And then we see one of the most popular upset picks with South Florida lose. So 83-79 is the final. And Louisville moves on to play North Dakota State or Michigan State. A Duke loss would blow up your bracket. I think a Duke loss would blow up anyone's bracket. Duke down 11 at halftime. 43-32. How do you give up 43 points in one half to Siena? That shouldn't even be possible. That is a lot of points to give up to a 16 seed and a half. But we've got Duke and Siena and Vanderbilt McNeese as the two games on right now. And then we've got Michigan State and North Dakota State starting in about 20 to 30 minutes. Because that's going to get played the same place that Louisville and South Florida just played. But we'll watch Vanderbilt and McNeese because that's the only game that's not a halftime right now. But I'm going to go fill my water now that we're at a decent breaking point because they're actually going to commercial right now. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. So we got Vanderbilt and McNeese tied at 33. 2:15 to go in the first half here. McNeese, 3 to shoot. Puts up a 3. No good. They get their own miss, though. Now another 3. That one's also no good. And again, they're going to get their own miss. So how about another 3? They'll drive inside. And then it's stolen by Vanderbilt. Well, actually, we got a foul called. It's 1:45 to go. I don't care if Duke wins or not now. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty fun if Siena upsets Duke. And there goes any chance of anyone ever getting a perfect bracket this year, but that would still be so fun if they do that. Big Ten has you worried. Yeah, Wisconsin out. Nebraska won. But still think they're in a decent spot. With players getting paid now, these tournaments are more competitive. So, I've heard people say it's the other way around. I've heard people say because the players are getting paid, you got all these really good teams, and it can hurt mid-majors. Like how last year we barely saw any upsets. But I really think it's still going to be competitive, and like we're still going to get a lot of upsets and stuff. I just think last year was just a weird year where it was like all the 1 seeds were just so good. Like I don't really think we're going to see barely any upsets moving forward. I think it'll be back to normal. So a 2-point lead for Vanderbilt here after Tyler Tanner hit both free throws. And here's a drive inside for McNeese, and that one no good. They get their own miss again. And the layup doesn't go either. Minute 15 to go in the first half. Here's Vanderbilt for 3. It's good. 38-33. 1:05 to go. I want to do some stuff at halftime of this game. I gotta remember that. I'm just saying it out loud so I do remember it. Under a minute to play here in the first half. And here is... They try to go for the alley-oop. They can't connect. But they did call a foul on the alley-oop. One against Vanderbilt, so McNeese has free throws. Vanderbilt with an 8-0 run. So 38-34 now. And second free throw is also good, 38-35. That was actually the first. Wow, that's impressive. The first 2 free throws of the day for McNeese came right there. And here McNeese forces a turnover. And they'll slow it down a little bit here. Here's the drive. Mid-range floater, no good. And Vanderbilt can hold for the final shot. Three-point Vanderbilt lead. There's a pass inside, 3 to shoot. Back out for 3. No good. And the The putback went, but too late. So 38-35, Vanderbilt up on McNeese at halftime. But definitely a game to watch. Very close at the half. Is Duke Siena still at halftime? I think so. Oh, just check here. Yeah, they're still at halftime. Then we got North Dakota State, Michigan State starting in 20 minutes. And we've got Hawaii, Arkansas then as well. But while we're at halftime, I'm going to adjust these box scores. Oh, they're actually in a pretty good spot right now. And I'm also going to go ahead and clip that High Point, Wisconsin ending. Just so if I want to make a short out of that later, I could. Oh, and one more thing I'm going to do. I'm going to update my thumbnail. Because I put all the early games then. And now, obviously, all those teams who played, those games are over already. So I'm going to switch to some of the afternoon games on there. I'll keep Duke on there. I'll keep the High Point logo, too, because they won. Give me 1 second while I do that. The good news is both games are at halftime at the moment. Although Duke and Siena is starting the second half in a couple minutes. Alright, give me 1 second while I update this thumbnail. I really wonder if Siena can actually pull this off on Duke. Up by 11 at the half? It is definitely possible. Alright, 1 second. Why? Make this thumbnail real quick. Or update it. I'll put Siena's logo on here too. Alright, 1 second. Trying to figure out how I want to arrange all this. That's the one hard thing about making this. Like, I know what logos I want to put on and stuff. It's just how do I want it to look when it's all like how do I want to arrange all the logos? Alright, I think I got it. I'll put VCU North Carolina in here as well. Just because I need more logos to put on here. But the plan for later is going to be, I'm probably going to end the stream somewhere around like 5:15, 5:30. I'm gonna go eat dinner, and then I'll be back for the waiter's wait. Even though, I mean, the game's technically never stopped, but just gonna be my plan, so I don't have to eat on stream twice. Then I'll also be streaming tomorrow. Same plan. Alright, I think I finally made that thumbnail. Yeah, I got it. Duke's coach needs to give the players ammonia sticks. Not really sure what that is, to be honest, but they gotta give them something, because gotta find a way to play defense, because you can't be giving up that many points to Siena. Just can't happen. Alright, so they start the second half. We're 30 seconds in. That was actually perfect timing. I made the thumbnail. It's used to wake up a boxer that gets KO'd. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm not a big boxing fan, so that makes sense why I don't know that. But thanks for explaining it. So Siena's shooting some free throws here. They're now up by 12. And second free throw also good for Siena. So here's Cam Boozer with it for Duke. He drives inside, and he can't hit. Kind of a long shot from there. So Siena by 13. Holy cow, Duke, it's their largest deficit of the season. And it's not to like when they played Michigan a few weeks ago, or when they played North Carolina, or Virginia. It's to Siena. That's crazy. So we're working against Boozer right there. Can't get that one to go. And Duke takes it the other way. Here's the drive inside. And that one gets knocked out of bounds. Off of Siena. So it'll stay Duke ball. So they inbound the ball to Boozer. And he gives it up. Drive inside. And that one is in. They dunk it there for the 2. Isaiah Evans has 5 points. And here's the drive inside. Another 2 there for Siena. (47-34), up by 13. They try to get the Boozer in the post, but he gets poked away and knocked out of bounds. Siena up by 13. They've not made a single sub all game. They just said that. And I also noticed that before when I was looking at the stats. Their 5 starters played the entire game. That shot for Duke doesn't go. Siena with it the other way. (15 to shoot). And here's the drive inside for Siena. And that one is blocked by Boozer. Here's another pass inside. Oh, he missed the dunk, but gets his own miss. And then a bounce pass inside. That dunk misses as well. And here comes Duke the other way. And their dunk actually goes through the hoop. And they've got two. Isaiah Evans now with 7 points. Duke, that's their first fast break points of the day. Here's a bounce pass inside. And missed everything. Good defense there for Cam Boozer. And here is the other Boozer brother bringing it up. And the pass goes off the leg of a Siena player and out of bounds. So here's Boozer down low, and his shot's not good, but got fouled. So he'll go to the line. Give me 1 second. So Cam Boozer at the line. He's got 13 points. 6 of them have come from the free throw line. And make it 7 for 7 from the line now as well. Second free throw is also good. 9-point game. Duke has shot 10 free throws. 8 of them have been from Cam Boozer. Ten to shoot here for Siena. They'll put up a 3. Oh man, that almost bounced 5 times and went in, but it ends up rolling off the rim. Here's a pass inside, knocked away. So it gets knocked out of bounds, and it'll go. Who's it going to be? I'm not sure whose ball it's going to be. But they go to a commercial. But Siena not shooting the ball too well in the second half. They've made just 1 shot. In the second half, after they shot the ball really well in the first half. Duke has not shot the ball well. They're 2 for 15 from beyond the arc, 13 for 33 from the field. McNeese, Vandy still at halftime, and then we've got 10 minutes before Hawaii, Arkansas, and North Dakota State, Michigan State start. Let's see how my bracket's doing. Alright, I've got 30 points. What's that? 3 for 4, right? We've got 4 games. My one mistake. Yeah, I've got 4 games completed. My one mistake is just TCU and Ohio State. Luckily, I stuck with my pick of Louisville over South Florida. And I got the upset pick right of High Point. if Duke does end up losing early, the good news is I did not pick them to go far. I have them winning 2 games. The first round and the second round. I've got them losing to St. John's in the Sweet 16. So that's the good news. The bad news for a lot of people is they're the most picked champ. 23.1% took Duke. Alright, so they're now back from commercial. Oh, sorry, that's first half. Never mind. Two and two for you. And Duke will not lose. Yeah, that would be bad if Duke lost. We're down to under 1 million perfect brackets after High Point's upset. I wonder how many brackets that exactly knocked out. I'll check in a second. Boozer misses inside, gets his rebound, then gets fouled. South Florida's loss. Oh, it was South Florida's loss that really knocked it down a lot. Actually, no. Wisconsin knocked down quite a bit. Wisconsin's loss eliminated 7 million brackets from being perfect. That's quite a bit. Here's a 3 for Duke. It's good. 47-41. That was their first 3-point attempt of the second half. They make it. Siena's made just 1 shot in the second half. Here's a deep 3. As they try to respond, but it's off the mark. We've got a foul called. They call the foul against Duke. And we got another foul called. They throw the ball really far. Like, they threw it way into the backcourt. And there was... There was 2 guys chasing after it. And they got tangled up. Looks like a Siena player comes up. Like he's limping a little bit, but he seems okay. Stays in the game. Six-point Siena lead. They've missed their last 6 shots. There's a pass to the corner for 3. No good. Missed it short. And here comes Duke the other way. Caden Boozer gets to the rim and puts it in. 4-point game. And a timeout by Siena. So a 4-point game. Duke's got themselves right back in it. Oop. McNeese Vanderbilt still at halftime. Although I did see before, even though it is a lot closer now, Siena was the first 16 seed ever to lead a number 1 seed by double digits at the half. But Duke is now obviously cut it to a 4-point game. But we still wait for them to come back from commercial here. Vanderbilt McNeese about to start the second half, and Michigan State, North Dakota State, and Arkansas Hawaii also set the tip off in about a minute. I'm just looking at the stats from McNeese Vanderbilt as they put them up before they start the second half. Vanderbilt's turned it over 8 times already in the first half. That's quite a bit for a team that protects the ball quite a bit. They're very well. But I mean, that's what McNeese does. They force turnovers. I'm pulling up the stats right now. But 8 turnovers for Vanderbilt seems like a lot. Yeah, Vanderbilt on the season, they're 22nd best in the country. They turn it over just 9.5 times per game. So to have 8 in the first half is definitely not very good. And then for McNeese, they force 17 turnovers a game, which is second most in the country. The only team that forces more is actually Tarleton State, who's not in the tournament. But the interesting thing is the team who forced the third most turnovers is High Point. And we just saw them. And in their win over Wisconsin, they only forced 10. But that was a pretty impressive win. But we'll watch Duke and Siena for a little bit longer, and then we'll see what the other games are like. Siena has not made a sub all game. Their starters have played all 25 minutes so far. But the problem is they have not scored in 3.5 minutes. And they find themselves only up by 4 after winning by 11 at the half. His pass into the corner. Back up top. And another pass back up top. And then he'll drive inside. And the layup does not go. And now here's Duke the other way. Another 2 there for Duke. As Sarr with the dunk. And Duke on an 11-0 run in the last 3 minutes have cut it to a 2-point game. We've got a kicked ball here. Siena's largest lead is 13. And there's a big 3 for Siena. They finally hit a shot in the second half. That is just their second made field goal of the half. And it ends the Duke run. Boozer trying to respond. No good. Cam Boozer with the rebound. And he puts it in. 50-47. Cam Boozer's got 17. Here's a turnaround shot from the free throw line. Is no good, but they get their own miss. Miss that again. Get their own miss again. Man, Siena cannot capitalize on these second chances. So you get the offensive rebound. You've got to take advantage of that against Duke. .55 for Siena. Missed the first one too strong off the back of the rim. And then he left the second one short. So a 3-point Siena lead. Pass to Cam Boozer inside. And Boozer can't get it to go. Good defense there for Siena. And here's the drive inside. And kicks back out. 4-3. It's good. Siena back-to-back threes. And they're back up by 6. 12 points there for Coyle. All of them from the 3-point shot. Here's Caden Boozer driving in, and his shot goes. Make it 53-49. And we got a timeout by Duke. 4-point game. Siena up 53-49. 12.5 minutes to go. Let's see. Arkansas a quick 7-0 lead on Hawaii. And North Dakota State leading Michigan State 6-5. And McNeese Vandy's at commercial, although Vanderbilt is up by 10, 45-35. And while we're at commercial, the game we're watching right here, I'm going to just fix this real quick. Arkansas now 9-0. Alright, there we go. Man, how are all the games besides one at commercial? North Dakota State up 8-5. That game in Buffalo, where who was that? South Florida Louisville was. But North Dakota State could be a dangerous team. I still think Michigan State's got that one, though. I did take them to win. Don't have them going too far, but they're better than North Dakota State. I trust Tom Izzo in March, so I did decide to pick them. All right, they're back from commercial here for the Duke-Siena game. Vanderbilt up by 10 on McNeese. After What the heck? Okay, sorry about that. Not sure what happened right there. Stream just cut out for a second. We're back though. Alright, yeah, we're back. I'm not sure what happened. I didn't even touch anything. But something went wrong. Alright, everything looks good now. Siena, they've got 3 players with at least 10, but they've missed 10 of their last 13 shots. Here's a drive inside. Good defense there for Duke, and it's an air ball. Grabbed by Cam Boozer. And he passes to his brother, Caden Boozer. Back to Cam. Now Cam Boozer going to try to drive inside. Spins, has it knocked away, and stolen by Siena. And Siena pushing the pace. And now they'll slow it down a little bit. And reset things. Duke 7 for 14 from the field this half. Siena 3 for 16. They try to go for the alley-oop, can't connect. And Duke comes away with it. Here's Evans for 3. It's good. 1 point Siena lead, 53-52. 11:10 to go. Isaiah Evans has 10 and 5 rebounds. So Siena up by 1. And here's the bounce pass inside. And they're going to get that one to go. Tough shot. But they get it to go with the shot clock near expiring as well. Here's another 3 for Evans. This one, no good. That was a deep 3. And a scramble for the ball. Siena comes away with it. And they've got numbers. And here's a 3 in transition. No good. Long rebound is grabbed there by Caden Boozer. And Boozer able to maintain possession. And finds his brother Cam inside. Oh, he threw it away. I'm not sure if that slipped or he was trying to pass, but he just throws it right to the defender. And Siena with it. With 10 minutes to go and a 3-point lead. Thought about the 3. And now they'll take the 3. It's good. Siena from 3. 58-52. Siena just will not go away quietly. Box scores need to get refreshed. Thanks for pointing that out. I'm not sure why that didn't update. There we go. Oh. Sorry about that. Nope, don't want to do that. Oh. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Give me 1 second. I just messed that all up. I'm not sure why I had to refresh that. There we go. It happened when you hit a lag patch. Interesting. I thought that was just the stream, and apparently it was the whole computer. Okay, sorry about that. But thanks for pointing that out. So Siena's shot won't go. 5-point Duke lead. Boozer takes it the other way. And Boozer kicks to Evans. Bounce pass into the corner. No good. Cam Boozer with the rebound. Back out to Caden Boozer. And here's Evans. Drives in. Boozer for 3. It's good. 2-point lead for Siena. Caden Boozer's got 15, well over his average of 7.1. Oh, what a shot there for Siena. Contested 3, but it goes. Back up by 5. Dottie, not sure how to say his name. He's got 21. This third straight game of 20 points. Boozer's shot does not go in. And here's a steal by Caden Boozer. And he, with an easy 2 right there. 3-point lead for Siena. .7:05 to go. Here's a pass inside. And it looks like he wanted to shoot that, but at the last second he didn't. Pass to a teammate. And here's a 3-4 Siena. In slow motion. It's no good. Siena's dead with their threes. Yeah, they can be. Haven't been as good in the second half. They've still hit some tough shots. Here's Evans for 3. No good. Cam Boozer the rebound. Out to Caden Boozer for 3. His shot also no good. Evans the rebound. His shot misses again. He puts back his own shot. And it's a 1-point Siena lead. Siena team can really shoot the ball well. Yeah, they sure can. A 1-point lead for Siena. Your Siena almost loses it. And then they get it back. Here's another 3 for Siena. No good, and the rebound gets knocked free, but a foul gets called. So 61-60. Siena leads Duke. 5:47 to go in the second half. Oh, come on. That is not what I'm trying to do. I don't know why it's not letting me. Oh, come on. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta take these scores off, because they're annoying me. I'll fix that in a second. Okay, there we go. That should be good now. Hold on, let me fix this. Give me a second. There we go. Got it to work again. So what happens is it only refreshes and like updates the scores if I'm currently on the page. So what I accidentally did was I full screened the page I look at the stream when it says like viewers and chats and all that stuff. So I accidentally full screened it, and then I didn't have the ESPN side up where then it would automatically update for me. So I was trying to do it, but I couldn't get it to how I had it with the two tabs like right next to each other but in different windows without it going to the same window. So I had to just redo it. But it didn't take that long. And I was able to get that done pretty easily. So it's not that hard, it's just annoying to have to do. Alright, never thought I'd see this stat. Substitutions. 17 subs for Duke. 0 for Siena. The last school to play their starters in an entire tournament game was DePaul in the 1979 national semifinal, also known as the Elite Eight, against Indiana State. That was a long time ago. Yeah, I just messed up how I had things set up. It should be updating now. So 61-60. Boozer's got it at the free throw line. Kicks out to the corner. And now Boozer gets it back. And he returns the pass. And the three-pointer bounces high in the air. Gets batted out all the way into the backcourt, where Caden Boozer will collect it. Here's a bounce pass. Cam Boozer inside. Boozer got fouled. 5:08 to go. It's the fourth foul against one of the players for Siena as well. Boozer's free throw is no good. His first miss from the line today. Second free throw is good. (61-61). Number 21, Coyle, has 4 fouls for Siena. Under 5 minutes to go. 5 to shoot for Siena. Pass inside is deflected out of bounds off of Siena. So it'll be Duke ball and a turnover for Siena. Both teams now at 6 turnovers. Here's Evans in the corner. He drives inside, gets to the rim, and puts it in. Nice move. 63-61. Duke, it's their first lead since 10-8, as they lead 63-61 with 4:15 to go. Ball gets tipped free. Siena still with the ball, 10 to shoot. The drive inside, pulls up. I almost just said incomplete, thinking football. And now we got a pass, and somebody goes flying out of bounds. Oh, he's trying to intercept the ball. Got a hand on it. But then went crashing into the... I don't know what you call that. Like the board over there. I guess the scorer's table? I guess that's what you call it. But let's see what other scores we've got. Michigan State 21-10, Arkansas 24-7, wow. And Vanderbilt by 6, 52-46. But as far as the plan goes now, I'm going to finish watching the end of this game. We'll probably watch the end of McNeese Vanderbilt as well. And then I'm going to probably go end my stream because it doesn't seem like North Dakota State, Michigan State can be that close. I mean, still plenty of time for that to change. And Arkansas looks to be having their way with Hawaii. So the plan's going to be to go eat dinner. And then I'll be back. Next game starts at 6:50, which is VCU Carolina. And we got Howard and Michigan. Alright, I'll be back by like 7:30 probably. But that is the plan there. Just so you guys know. Arkansas now up 26-7. You had Vandy beating Florida. And that could still happen. They've already beaten them once. I thought about doing that, but I decided, you know what? Like, I wanted to have another lower seed in the Elite Eight, but I just didn't see Vanderbilt doing it again. So about 4 minutes to go. 3:56 to be exact. Duke was down by 11 at the half. They've come back to take a 2-point lead. Siena has made just 6 shots in the entire second half. And Duke on an 11-3 run in the last 5:15. So here's Cam Boozer. And he spins around and jumps into contact. And they'll call the foul. "18 points for Cam Boozer, half of them from the free throw line. That free throw is good. Make it a 3-point game. And second free throw here for Cam Boozer. Is also good. 65-61. There's a bounce pass inside. And they're going to call a foul. Looks like they call it against Duke. Yeah, they call the foul against Duke. Brown now has 4 fouls. So 4-point game. Thought about a 3. Gave up his dribble. And here's the drive inside. Against Boozer. Got blocked from behind. Blocked out of bounds with 3.6 to go on the shot clock. Both teams with 2 blocks in this game. So 3.6 to shoot. Gonna have to be something pretty quick. 3:10 to go in the game. They get a shot off, and it goes off the front of the rim. And they had a chance to rebound, but one of the guys didn't know where the ball was. So Duke comes away with it. Caden Boozer with 3 minutes to go. It's been 5 minutes since Siena's last scored a point. Duke, not in any rush here. Cam Boozer, gonna take a straightaway 3. No good. Put back, no good. Duke still gets the ball back. Back out to Cam Boozer. And he drives inside. Kicks out into the corner. Extra pass. Still gonna pass up the shot. Evans drives in. Can't hit. And the ball goes out of bounds off of Duke. So it'll be Siena ball with 2:26 to play. Duke with several missed opportunities right there after the offensive rebounds. So 4-point game. Here's a pass inside, and the dunk doesn't go. Here's a steal by Siena, though. And here's a three. Oh, it rims out. It goes out of bounds, no signal. Yeah, they show the replay. That was a great block on the dunk. So it is Duke ball. So it went out of bounds off of Siena. Minute 45 to go. Duke a 13-3 run in the last 7.5 minutes. Here's Caden Boozer driving in. High arcing shot is good. Off the glass. And Duke up by 6 with 90 seconds to go. And here's a timeout by Siena. Vandy getting interesting. Let's see. 6-point game, 7 minutes to go. Interesting. Wow, Hawaii's really gotten the offense going since I last checked these scores as well. They had like 7 points last time I saw. Now it's 23. Oh, McNeese hits a 3. A 3-point game. I mean, I think Duke's got this one, but I'm going to continue to watch this game until the end, which, I mean, there's only a minute left. But I'll put that game on in a few minutes. Alright, so Duke by 6. It's Siena ball with a minute 30 to go after the timeout. Siena has 0 points in the last 6 minutes and 20 seconds. They have not scored since there was 7:50 left on the game clock. And now there's a minute 30 left. That's a lot and a long time. They were 17 for 31 from the field in the first half. They're 6 for 29 from the field in the second half. 6-point game. Ten to shoot. Gonna pull up from 2 and doesn't go. Putback is in, and they finally get points. They've been stuck at 61 for a while. Now it's 67-63. So Duke controls the ball here. Here's Caden Boozer. And Boozer gives it up. And here's a pass to Cam Boozer. And he'll drive in. 5 to shoot. Lost the ball out of bounds. And it's Siena ball. That's a big stop right there for Siena. Only down 4 with 37.7 to go. They're going to go for the 3. It's off the mark. Cam Boozer the rebound. Got a foul, right? Yeah, there's the foul. 21.9 to go. It'll be a 1-1 for Duke. So it does look like Duke will be okay, but definitely a lot closer than everyone expected. So it's a 1-1 here for Isaiah Evans, who's a great free throw shooter, 87.4%. But the first one is no good, but Evans gets his own miss. And then gets fouled again with 16.3 on the clock. Man, that was the opportunity right there for Siena. They had to get that miss right there. And now Duke in the bonus plus, so they'll shoot 2. And that free throw for Evans is good. I mean, technically still a chance. For Siena, could still be a 2-score game. Free throw good for Evans. We're going to go to the basket and get a quick 2. 10 seconds left. Timeout, Siena. So 4-point game, 10 seconds left. And they have still not made a sub. Their starters have played the entire game. 69-65. Let's check McNeese and Vanderbilt. 3-point game. Man, Michigan State took a huge lead. 34-18. Make it 35-18. So 10.1 to go. They put a tenth of a second back on the clock as well. So they'll get the ball in. Cam Boozer has it, and he gets fouled with 8.8 to go. So by the way, Siena has made a sub. They go the first 59 minutes and 50 seconds before making a sub in this game, but they finally do make one. So here's Cam Boozer shooting 2 free throws. First one is good. 70-65. So 5 seconds left. Just going to put up a 3. It's off the mark. Duke with the rebound, and Duke holds on for the win. 71-65. And they avoid the upset against Siena. Way closer than it should have been. But Duke holds on. So let's watch Vanderbilt McNeese. Vandy by 5. Five to shoot here for Vanderbilt. Gotta get a shot up. A corner 3. No good. McNeese comes away with it. I don't even know if he hit the rim there. And McNeese takes it the other way. Shot does not go. Multiple McNeese players down on the floor. McNeese gets it back. And one of their guys is hurt. And he's still down. Hopefully he's okay. So hopefully this guy's okay. We got 4:21 to go. So he gets help to the bench. Hopefully he's okay, obviously. We got Hawaii by 10. Michigan State by 15. Oh, that Hawaii game. Sorry, Arkansas by 10. Wow, if Hawaii was up by 10, that'd be pretty big. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check my bracket and how we're doing while we're at commercial. I think my bracket's still looking decent. We got 40 points. So we're 4 for 5. The only mistake is still Ohio State not beating TCU. So my bracket not looking terrible. Still wait for them to come back from commercial here. Give me 1 second. Alright, well, we still wait for them to come back from commercial. So a 5-point Vanderbilt lead. 65-60. 4:21 to go. And here's McNeese with the ball. And a pass inside. And doesn't go. Good defense there. And Vanderbilt comes away with it. Here's Tanner bringing it up the court. Vandy's made 7 of their last 9 shots. Here's Tanner for 3. It's good. Deep 3. Tyler Tanner with another 3 points. He's got 22. And Vanderbilt's up by 8. Is that a furnace or a printer? It's actually neither. It's a dehumidifier. It's our basement It's had moisture problems, so we've put one of those in a few years ago. But sorry if it's annoying. But I mean, sometimes it's on more. But luckily today it's been off most of the day. And just kicks on for a little bit. So we got an 8-point Vanderbilt lead, 3:19 to go. And they're... I don't know, they call it a foul or what they called. But they're going to go to another commercial. It's not annoying, just curious. Oh, okay. Sometimes it annoys me. Like if I'm trying to do a video and like if it's like this, like now it just kicked off. Like if it's off and then I'm trying to record a video and then it kicks on, sometimes I'll pause and just wait for it to go back off. But other days, if it's like really humid, it's like on all day. So then it's annoying and I just gotta deal with it. So McNeese is challenging the call on the court of it was out of bounds off of them. And yeah, I think it is gonna be off them. It goes off number 7's leg. Definitely hits the leg. And then unless it clips one of the Vanderbilt guys, it's going to be out of bounds off McNeese. So we're still waiting for the challenge results. I would think this is going to be Vanderbilt ball. Taking a long time to look at the... Oh, here we go. So the ball goes off McNeese. They lose the challenge. So Vanderbilt with the ball, 3:19 to go. So here's Miles with it here for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, obviously not in any rush. Oh, that's a bad pass. Almost threw it away. They'll get it back. And they'll pull up from 3. Air ball. Missed everything. So it's out of bounds. McNeese ball. With 2:50 to go in the first half. Second half. So an 8-point game. Here's the drive inside. The layup, no good. Vanderbilt with the rebound. They've got it. 2.5 minutes to go. Still up by 8. McNeese, no points in the last 4:10. Here's a deep 3 from the logo. It's no good. Here's McNeese with it the other way. And they try to push the pace, but the layup no good. And Vanderbilt has it again. McNeese another miss. Minute 55 to go. Here's Tanner with it. McNeese has not made a field goal in the last 5.5 minutes. Sounding a lot like Siena and Duke. Here's Tanner driving inside. And he weighs it in. 10-point Vanderbilt lead. Minute 30 to go. Here's the drive inside. And that one is a high arcing shot off the glass. Does not go. We got a foul called against Vanderbilt on the rebound. Minute 24 to go. Okereke got called for the foul right there. He's got 7 points, 3 fouls. I don't know where the number 4 came from. They inbound it under the basket, and they try to shoot it from there, but it hits the bottom of the rim, or the backboard, actually. So we got a timeout called by Vanderbilt. I'm sorry, no, not a timeout. A foul called against McNeese. My bad. How many upsets so far? Just one. Yeah, just High Point beating Wisconsin so far. Duke almost lost to a 16 seed, but they ended up winning by, I think, 5 or 7. Yeah, they won by 7. No, 6. I can't do math, apparently. Yeah, they won 71-65. And it looks like Vanderbilt can be able to avoid the upset here as well. So 1:04 to go. Vanderbilt up by 11. Here's the second free throw for Tanner, and it's also good. Now Vanderbilt up by 12. Minute 4 to go. Then McNeese brings it up. And here's a 3 from McNeese. Pretty deep, but he got it. Making a 9-point game. 72-63. 55 seconds. And we've got a timeout. Vanderbilt trouble getting it in. They call a timeout. Up by 9. Arkansas up 15. Wow, they've scored 54 points in the first half. But Arkansas up 15 at the half. And Michigan State also up 20 at the half. If you guys don't know the plan, I'm going to end the stream here after this game ends. And then I'm going to go eat dinner. And then I'll be back later. Not sure the exact time. But probably like 7:30ish. Somewhere around there, if I had to guess. But that is the plan. So 55 seconds left in the game. They get the ball in. And Vanderbilt able to get it across. And there's another 2 points on the dunk. Now up by 11. McNeese drives in, and there's 2 points right back. And McNeese fouls right there, although I think this might be too far to reach at this point. 9-point game, 37 seconds. I think that's probably it. But we'll obviously wait and see. 36.8 seconds to go to be exact. A 1-1 for Vanderbilt. The first free throw is good, puts him up by 10. And second free throw is also good. So McNeese. He's a left wing 3. Oh, he banked it in. And trouble with the ball here. They call a timeout. Yeah, Vanderbilt calls timeout. Duke Miles almost lost that right there. But that is one thing McNeese is quite good at. They do a great job forcing turnovers. Vanderbilt obviously protects the ball. But that's really what McNeese needs right here. 26 seconds. 8-point game. Both teams now with one timeout. So 26 seconds on the clock. They get it in. Miles is going to get fouled with 21.9, able to avoid the corner. Was where he got trapped before. So he goes to the line to shoot a 1-1. With Vanderbilt up by 8 right now. Miles, an 89.5% free throw shooter. He's 3 for 3 on free throws today as he hits the first one. And second free throw is also good there for Miles. McNeese shoots a 3. It's off the mark. Rebound goes to Vanderbilt, and that will do it. Vanderbilt avoids the upset. They beat McNeese by 10. 78-68. And they'll advance and play Nebraska in the second round. Thanks again. You're welcome. Thank you for watching. Well, we got 2 other games on right now. They're both at halftime and both not that close. But 78-68, Vanderbilt with the win as they avoid the upset. Unlike Wisconsin, who lost to High Point. But I'm going to end this stream right here. I'll be back streaming later. I'll be back later at, I don't know an exact time. Probably like, if I had to guess, I would say like 7:30. Maybe closer to 8. But I'm going to go take a bit of a break. And then I'll be back later. I'm going to eat dinner. And then later, we've got some pretty good games. We got VCU North Carolina. That starts at 6:50, but I might only watch like the second half of that game. Then we got Texas BYU. That's an upset I picked. We'll see if that happens. Got St. Mary's A&M later. St. Louis, Georgia. And we've also got some... We got a couple 2:15 games. Or no, we got a 2:15 and a 1:16. Wait. Wouldn't there be three? Or sorry, two 2:15 games today? I only see one. That means there's 3 tomorrow? Hold on. Do I not know the schedule that well? Tomorrow we got Iowa State, Purdue, oh, and UConn. They all play tomorrow. I did not know that. Alright, but that is where I'm going to end this stream. I'll be back later. Probably 7:30, 8 o'clock, somewhere in that range. But thank you guys for watching this stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. A great start to the tournament, as usual. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I do my best to post as often as possible. I'll see you guys in a little bit. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next stream.